hall.
Hello. I assume you're listening to me now because you followed the poster. Well, I'm Shelley Van Lowe, and I'm looking for my brother. Well, let me spoil the surprise now. My brother wasn't eaten by a damn sheepsquatch. At least, I doubt that's the case. But I think Calvin's obsession with proving it exists may have more than a little to do with his disappearance. Calvin. He's not right. Never has been. When he suddenly showed up in town after years of being away, I knew there was something strange going on. Next thing I know, he's vanished. All his belongings still here. Him? Gone. But it doesn't feel right. He didn't just move out again. I contacted the police about trying to find him, but the war broke out. Well, I'm sure you know how it all went. So I'll get to the point. I'm leaving Lewisburg. I don't have a choice. But I can't just forget Calvin. If you think you can help, then please head up to the office on the 3rd floor. See if you can pick up his trail. If Calvin is still out there, he needs to know I'm looking for him. And if he's not, well, I think that's something I need to know too.
Hello, mate. How you doing? Yeah, I love Fallout. I mean, I love Fallout 76. Yeah. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but so I'm trying to get. This is the first time I've played for quite a while. Oops. God damn it. I'm trying to get myself a fixer gun. I think you have to do this Lolsquach quest first. I don't think I can probably do it, because I think it's probably too hard, but... It's always worth taking a globe. Defos. Yeah, but I kind of play this more. I mean, I play all the games really from a just like an immersive kind of atmospheric experience, really. Like the combat does its job. It's not great. I didn't. I didn't even mind the fact that all the quests initially were just notes and stuff. But yeah, if you're coming from the originals and you're expecting similar, I guess it was a bit annoying. I think the quest definitely pointed me down here, didn't it? I don't know what I'm doing here, but I literally am just trying to follow the quest. Oh, dumbbells. I think dumbbells give you... Let's go and scrap them. Oh yeah, lead. Let's scrap all the scrap. Okay, so... What I do need to do is... No, you can. I've done it. I've done it before. You can. Always taking the metal stuff and the glue for some reason. No, you can subscribe and like get your own server basically, which I've done a bit. Yeah, but no, you don't. I mean, I'm just playing on a. I just logged in playing on a public server. I say public, like one of the official public servers. There's some glue. Always get the glue. Find a use for the strange bone. Optional. Find all clues. So I'm in the taxidermy, so we're going to find all clues. So far the clues have been yellow iconed. Okay. I'm not sure if you can hear any of the game sounds again. I've been looking on the internet for that problem where when I'm streaming. Oh, there we go. Was that one of them? No, not particularly. I'm sure I have to log into the computer at some point. It said about... Oh, here we go. Employees only. Yeah, you just have, as far as you just have to buy the game. I mean, it's just lol. Oh, there's another clue. Pick up the sugar and the salt. And the pepper. Use that for cooking later. Yeah, just buy the game, mate, and you can play. As I said, I did subscribe, and you get your own server and stuff, and some other extras. I think that, I mean, I've done it before as well. I think people, I'm not saying that Fallout 76 didn't have any problems. Oh, you can hear the game sounds. Oh, hallelujah, maybe I fixed the problem. That's good. I'm not saying that Fallout 76 didn't have problems. Remember when the game first came out, I did a video and said I was loving it, and like, I'm personally not having any problems, and people just go mental going, oh, what about all the other people that are having problems? Well, I don't, you know, I'm not having problems, so I can't really... Oh, hello. I think people kind of want you to do a video, a negative video about all the issues everyone else is having, even though you're not having any. Okay, another clue. Oh, nice. I don't know what that does. Yeah, but you know, it's difficult because everything's so negative. You know, gaming, everything on the internet is negative generally, because I think that's what seems to get the views, unfortunately. But as I said, I'm not saying that the game didn't have problems. I've had nothing but great experiences with the game. Saying that, I'll probably die and crash now or something. Or robot parts model, nice. Okay, this is just notes from the Sasquatch hunters, I'm guessing. Something here that's got some security authentication required. Interesting. Lolsquach is what it's called. I'm giving it its official name. Unsolved picnic panic. Don't know what that is. Investigate the picnic site for clues. I will do that. Wow, we've got some other quests. We've opened up some quests. I like that, just opening up quests just from looking on the wall. Looks like there's loads of stuff. Okay, so loads of missing people it looks like. And the Lolsquach might be the culprit. Probably is. It's weird, I guess this is like a fallover from the original Fallout games, but the only thing I've been slightly frustrated with, just slightly occasionally when it comes across, is that, I mean, it's an online game, so I understand why it is, but I don't know if it's just, I guess it's just my level and stuff. I know there are players out there that can just go through and do everything on their own and whatnot, but you do sometimes bang your head against content that's meant for a group that can't kind of do. I think this sheep squatch one might be the same case, but we'll see.
My little brother Calvin and I grew up in this strange old place.
Hell, Justo,
Our
hope you're
folks
well,
ran
mate.
the shop downstairs, and when they passed, business ended up with me. Calvin was always the odd sort. And smart, too. After college, he ran off to work for some big shot company out of state. Barely heard from him after that. Calvin has, conditions.
Well, I hope you can hear the voiceovers.
Obsessions. Yeah, a research project? No,
Hi,
I didn't buy it.
Merkster.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if this had nothing to do with his job, if he even had one. The last time I saw Calvin was right before I went away for the weekend. Not even a goodbye. When I came back, he was gone. The only thing Calvin ever cared about was this goddamn sheep squatch. I know that's the root of his disappearance. I have no doubt about it.
Oh, scary doll behind them. Let's take the scary doll. Yeah, I agree. I think that as I was saying to Zai, I think that the game had problems when it came out, but I think the thing is, it's like every game release, and I noticed that New World is now the same. It's like negativity kind of sells views. And whenever a game comes out and there are some issues with it, everyone jumps on it, and I think make it sound worse than it was. I mean, I'm not saying there wasn't issues. I think particularly for console users, but I mean, I've loved the game, but then I just kind of love wandering around, looking at the scenery, looking at the design for things, and exploring the world and whatnot. So I don't know. Okay, so is that the security code for the computer? Might be. I've got 4 clues so far. So the security code is in the basement. And maybe it's... make sure we haven't missed anything here. Yeah, Fallout 3 and 4 and all of them, really. I mean, I'm old enough to remember the original Fallout the first time around. In fact, I think Fallout 2, I was working for the gaming company, or the publisher in the UK that published those games. I remember Fallout 2 coming out. I mean, I never had a problem when it initially came out, Fallout 76, and as I said, I did a video about it, and then I just kind of didn't do any more videos about it because everything was so negative. If you posted anything even remotely positive, people would just come on your video and and I just can't be arsed with all that stuff. But I've loved the game, and I think it's only got better. It's still got some issues, if you go on YouTube and type in every day. If you go on YouTube and type in Fallout 76, even a lot of the most recent videos are all about problems the game's got and stuff, and I don't know. I think it's like P99. I think it's a bit like P99. Maybe not. Like it's like when I see people really complaining about P99 and the devs and they got banned and stuff. Like, I've never had any problems on P99 like that. And I think it depends on how you play the game. If you log in the game and you just play and you get on with it and you accept it for what it is, warts and all, it's... I don't know, maybe it's just me. Sorry, I'm wandering around a bit aimless. I'm not meaning to. I just want to get this last clue. Vault University. This must be the basement, and I'm sure they said something about... That note said something about the code in the basement. looking around on the walls and stuff for something. Got a bad feeling about New World, Karen said. Oh, I haven't, honestly. I've loved it. I mean, they've delayed the release again. I think because again there are a lot of people. Again, I'm not saying the game didn't have problems, but the thing with an MMO is that if they delay New World 6 months and it comes out, it's still going to have problems. That's the nature of an MMO. Like, players will always find problems because it's impossible to test stuff as much as you might want to, like on that sort of scale. So you get players coming, particularly hardcore players, when they go into New World, whenever it releases, there's going to be bugs, they're going to find problems. But I hope they use the extra time to, yeah. Sorry, let's just scrap my stuff. I think I've got a perk that means that scrap weighs less, so probably makes sense. Well, I can't find this clue that they're talking about. From Mom. No, that's just about laundry. Yeah, the voice acting is really good, I found. Stream quality is great, that's good. So I'm just catching up with chat. Yeah, these are my normal stream times. Like, I only play during the day UK, so... Yeah, I got sidetracked there. Sorry, yeah, like, New World, like, I just loved it. I was going to... I probably still will. I was going to do, like, a summing up video, but the footage I recorded for it, I was going to do, like a talking over pre-recorded footage, like pro type stuff. I deleted the footage for some reason. I have no idea why. But I still need to try and recover that. We'll quickly skip through this, see if it's got anything about the code. I can't imagine it is. Sorry, I'm just skipping through this, but it's just this is just about the... I'm doing the Lolsquach quest, which I don't think I can probably finish on my own because I think the mob is too high, too hard. But we'll see. I just want to... apparently you have to do this quest before you get a chance to unlock a particular gun plan or something, so that's what we're doing today. Where's this effing quest thing? Oh, find all clues in Van Low taxidermy. So there's a computer terminal where we... That's the outside. There's a computer terminal that I can't gain access to, and there's a letter that says something about a security pass in the basement, but I can't find it yet. Yeah, I mean, TACP has been a revelation for me. When my kind of interest in classic EverQuest was kind of waning, I should probably take these. I should probably take these antlers and just scrap them. Yeah, like TACP has revolutionised. No, it's revitalised my EverQuest stuff. Like going to places like Sebra I've never been to before, which I could have done on, you know, P99, but No, I haven't. 4K graphics mod? No, I haven't. Does that just help the UI and stuff? I'll certainly install it on P99 and do a little video of it. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Woohoo! That was lucky. Well, perseverance paid off there. Let's go and... yeah, as I was saying though, TACP has revitalised my EverQuest game playing. Just allows, for good or for bad, like boxing has just allowed me to, I guess, feel more confident in doing more stuff than I was doing on P99. It's actually kind of given me a new appreciation of P99 as well. You know, I do want to go back and do some more there. And right, okay, I think we'll find the last clue here. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't keep the 4K mods. It's the same reason I never use any mods on any games I play. I just prefer to play things vanilla as you know, as the development gods intended. But I'll definitely have a look. Particularly EverQuest. Like, I prefer that old look, whatever it may be. P99 goes out to Velius. TACP has currently got the next expansion, which was Luklin, and then it's got the Planes of Power expansion coming, which was the one after that. So to me, they still feel very similar. But then I haven't really been to Luklin yet because I'm not a fan of just the art style. But I'll have to at some point. If you want to read this story stuff, you can do it later. I would normally do it. I'd normally read it out, but... Oof. Is that a nuclear bomb just gone off? Woohoo! Wowza. Yeah, I mean, TACP has a very active player base, but it's much smaller than P99. You can play it single player, definitely. I know a few people on there that only play one box. Even as a one boxer, you got some nice quality of life stuff. You know, like, so you get these mega group buffs where people will buff you with some nice buffs, particularly for a newbie. It allows the early leveling periods to be easier. Yeah, for the content I've done on both, bearing in mind I haven't been to Luklin much at all, a little bit but not much, it feels the same way. P99 will give you a more hardcore experience. And if you're playing on your own, you're playing peak times, and you want to play with lots of people, maybe P99. But the thing is that I think the community on, because the population is so low on TACP, like guilds are really keen on new players. You know, so if you join, I'm sure you'll get into a guild quickly, and you'll get help and stuff. There's always even when I play on TACP off peak, there's always people asking for groups, asking for help with their you know, their epics and stuff. If you're playing peak times in a guild, you know, there's a lot of raiding going on and stuff, and because the server's quiet, a lot of the raiding is not as contested. You know. Oh, meet Bo Peep. Little Bo Peep has lost her sheep. Why would someone play green over blue? I don't know how to answer that question. See, when I went on to green, I was kind of hoping for a new, fresh experience, and that was my fault. My expectations were too high. I did kind of have that experience, but I do feel that I was reading a forum post the other day, and someone said, "What's the difference between green and blue?" And one of the posts, one of the answers, which I do kind of agree with, really, was that green was for the blue hardcore players who wanted to farm the legacy items, and that is kind of quite true. You know, I'm sure a lot of people just used green to get themselves a guise and a mana stone and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I had like a fairly new experience there, but it wasn't the experience I was expecting. And I got a couple of characters up to near 50, so I played it a bit. So I think we've finished here, so we can go. So I got a few characters up to 50, a couple of characters up to 50, but I didn't quite get the experience I was looking for. But I think that was more down to me. I think we have to remember about P99, and like even I felt the same way as well, and I've mentioned it before, is that you get like you get a feeling of, I don't know. If you start on P99 over the years, you build up this mentality that P99 is the only way. It's the most classic. Anything else is just, you know. And I think that's kind of true from a classic point of view. I think I need to drink something here. I've got to go make myself some food as well. It looks like. I think we're right for now. Remember to go and change my spec over. I think they've got this new thing now where you can just where you can pick a couple of different builds and switch between them, which is what I need to do. Yeah, there was this kind of like, there is definitely this elitist thing on P99 where people think it's the only way. And like for the absolute classic experience that's still available, it probably is. But I think that, I mean, I found a lot of merits on TACP. People setting off nuclear weapons, or am I near some sort of mining thing or something? I hope the quality of the stream's okay for you guys. I've got a. I'm doing this thing recently where I kind of play in 4K and I'm downscaling it to 1080p for videos and streams. And for videos it seems fine. I'm not sure if my bandwidth handles the thing, but I think it's probably fine. I've got a 3090, so it doesn't bloody work. I'd want to know why. Okay, let's try and do this quest. So we've got some side quests to do, and then let's do the side quests as well. I mean, we've got all day, right? How much travelling is involved? I'll do some fast travel. I never played EQ2, buddy, so I can't comment on that. No, that's a lie. I kind of installed it once and had a look, but... Oh, hello. Are they going to have a fight? Yeah. Stealth is so OP on this game. Unbelievable. Although I've got like loads of stealth equipment on and stuff. Ghoul versus Vampiric Bloodbug. I imagine the Bloodbug is going to win, and it does. I've already done that. I don't really need to do that. Okay, what are we looking for here? Yeah, that's probably why. probably came out at the wrong time. Okay. I'm glad you can hear the game sounds now. I don't know what I did. I just went onto YouTube. I went onto YouTube and did some stuff that they were recommending. I must have shadows set to low because those shadows are bloody horrible. Oh, there's loads of them. Radstags. We'll leave the rest. Just pick up a couple of hides. You always need some hides. Go on, off you go. Shoot. What the hell have I done with the shadows? Jesus Christ, shadows are awful. I'll have to put up with it now because I think it probably wants me to... Shadow quality medium. Shadow distance low. Why are all these settings on noob level? Water quality low. What the hell? Okay, I don't think they'll improve until I reset. I'm not doing that, so... Oh, hello. What we got here? Ooh. What you got for us, Mr. Thomas? It's place one over blah blah blah. Okay. So, this Mr. Thomas had I think it was a pet called Winston, who he was trying to save, maybe? Who or what was Winston? Was he the Sasquatch? Sheep Squatch, I should say. I don't know. I love the, I guess it's one of the things about the game, but I love kind of like, I'm not sure the style you would call it. I know it's kind of like, I think a lot of the Fallout games are kind of set in that kind of like Americana sort of like 50s, is it, kind of thing, 60s. But a lot of the design of the items has got a very steampunky feel to me, very kind of Victorian crossed with what someone in the Victorian era might have decided that this is how things are going to look in the future, kind of thing. I do love all that. Wow, so apparently there are 3 more clues here. Okie doke. Let's have a look outside. Yeah, atomic. There's definitely a bit of a steampunky thing going on as well, I think. Yeah, definitely. Just love the design, the art design of everything really. The cars. Oh, hello. Looks like we've got to go over here. I went back and started playing Fallout 1 again recently. I was going to do some content on it, but I didn't. But I might go through the whole series at some point. That might be a fun thing to do. Okay, I haven't really been following this as much as I should have done, but it looks like this is a side part of the Lolsquach thing. Retro futuristic, yeah, it's a bit like 2001 film, isn't it? But that's obviously more science fiction. Oh yeah, so Winston was a dog, 13, weight loss, lack of appetite, loss of stamina. That's me. Large cell lymphoma. Oh no. So I need to collect a chemical sample from the aerosolizer. Smokes. Oh. Ah, he's taken his dog to his favourite place. I don't know, actually. Hi, Taiku. I don't know. Like I've considered kind of doing. I've considered going back to. I mean, I must confess, like I was bad with the other ones because I did once. The channel was once kind of like a let's plays, but I don't think I finished. I think I did. I think I might have finished the Thief or Thief 2 series that I started. I did kind of think to go back and start doing some let's plays again, but the health thing just makes it quite hard. But I was kind of maybe going to do it once a week, so it will be a slow process. But yeah, maybe I could do it for Fallout because I do love those games. Yeah, 56 American culture, definitely. I'll tell you what I found in this, and it's like I hear people talking about it as well, just jokingly when they're gaming. But I'm not sure if it's still the same in the US, but we never had it here in the UK as much, but there was definitely a bit of a thing with communism, wasn't there? You hear it quite a lot in this game, and like when I hear people gaming, American people gaming, they generally all joke about it and stuff. But I know there was a real paranoia about communism, wasn't there, at that period as well? And I'm not sure if it's still the same or if it's just like a bit of a meme thing. Okay, so let's learn the truth about the albino creatures. I've still got a lot of quests to do, actually. I've got to go to the Kerwood mine to finish this side quest. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, that's the key. Make sure you finish it. But yeah, make sure I finish it. That's the key thing. That stuff about communism wasn't a criticism or a knock or anything. It's just something I noticed. We didn't have it here in the UK as much. Well, at all, really. But just from playing like Fallout games from that era, Fallout 76, is the people talking. It was quite a big thing. But it seemed to be like watching, again, I'm not sure if it's true, but watching documentaries and films on it, it seemed as though at the time calling people a communist was like a catch-all for everything, you know, like, so if you weren't absolutely following the plan, you were a commie or whatever or something. Just something that I noticed. Yeah, we had a lot of that nuclear war. I mean, even I remember it, like growing up in the 70s and the 80s. We had a bit of that nuclear thing going on. Okay. I opened up the new location. You learn the truth about the albino creatures. That's weird. I mean, you've always had albinos. Maybe they were more prominent. Oh, ouch. Granite on a stick. I think I'm a... Oh, wall pile. I think I've currently got all of the... I think I've currently got all of the mutations on purpose. But I think the one that I got was herbivore, yeah. I'm going to need to go and cook some food. Try and cook some food after because I'm running out of food. Ah, so he tried to so he tried to cure Winston, his dog. He put the drugs in the aerosolizer so he'd get exposed to medicine all day long. Instead it caused the deer to mutate. Okay. Quest complete. Nice. What do we get? Loads of drugs. Fair enough. I love the sound design in this game as well. It reminds me of New World. Like when you hear gunfire and stuff in the background and explosions. Really cool. And look at this. Look at that. That's just like, you know. I love the open world here. It's just phenomenal. Oh, is that Winston? Albino mongrel. Oh, that might be Winston and Mr. Thomas. Ah, so we're going to steal his silver. Ah, look at that. Albino mongrel. So Winston... Okay, well, we'll leave them... we'll leave them to rest. So this next bit might not be too exciting, but I need to go and cook some food, I think. Yeah. Quest about giving his dog drugs, you get drugs. That's all right. That's fine. Oh, I better pick up. I think. Right. So I think I've got a skill. I think I've got a skill called. Yeah. I think I've got a skill called Green Thumb, which lets me collect more stuff. And then we'll go. I'll make some gourd soup, I think. I was just thinking, I think you guys over the water there probably, you pronounce albino, albino, don't you? Or maybe some people do. Okay. Okay. I just remember that when I last played the game, I set up an underground bunker thing. I've done nothing with it, so don't get too excited. Literally empty. I'm sure I set up some. No, I must be in here. I'm sure albino. Okay. Albino. No, I'm sure we call it albino here. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Scrap and store, all that shiz. So I think when you subscribe, you get this box, scrap box, I think. So I think, is it unlimited for your scrap? I think it's got unlimited storage for your scrap, basically. Now, we definitely say albino, definitely. which is definitely the right way, but we won't get into that. Can I cook any food? I think I'm going to probably need some water here. All food. Good soups. Ah, smokes. I feel like I should be rushing because I'm streaming, but I'm just going to chill the smeg out. No, so I need to go. So I need to go back outside again. I do apologise. Right, so let's collect a load of load of water. Oh, I'm now overweight. IRL. So we need to go and boil a load of water and then use the boiled water to make the gourd. Gourd. I don't know how we pronounce that. Gourd sounds rubbish. Gourd, gourd. I don't know. I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Okay. Let's boil our water. Yeah, I need to get radded up because I think I've got the perk that increases your damage when you've got... Why are you doing it one at a time, Bob? Okay. Let's make some gourd. Whatever it's called. Oh, I can cook. I can cook loads of meat dishes, but my guy is unfortunately a vegetarian or an omnivore or a herbivore. How's my weight looking? Oh, it's all right. Okay, so let's. Okay, so we should now have plenty of food for today's adventures. Let's get rid of green thumb. GSX, how's it going? Hope you're well. If anyone's a pro at this game, I mean, I was doing like a sniper build. I'm trying to get myself a fixer weapon at the moment, and from doing some research on YouTube, it looks as though I need to try and do the sheep squatch quest. But yeah, like I was kind of like a... Oh, what the hell have I done? I've got 11 points. I was kind of doing like a rifleman build. I'm currently using a handmade, and the handmade is like automatic, so I've kind of got unlocked commando stuff as well. I do like sneaking around sniping and stuff. Ah, I've been gored. Nice, I prefer that word. Ah, so it's like a generic term for other. I don't think we've ever used that over here. Yeah, I've got squash and pumpkin, obviously. But... okay, so I really like that side quest. Let's go and do the other one. Someone has dropped a nuclear bomb over here, but there's no one else there. I'm not going over on my own. That's the main quest, I'm pretty sure. There's a player, Blackjack. She's 37. Victor Nov, 72.
Listening is the key to life. Gotta focus.
Nope. Oh, here we go. Killer Wendigo, nope. Nope. Oh, level 145. Investigate the picnic site. Is that one of the... What have we got? Investigate the picnic site. Let's do them in order, so I'm closest first, so I'm not spending a huge amount of money on fast travel. Oops. Oh, so Priblo's Curios is certainly one of the places I need to go to. So we'll go to the power station first. Yeah, I really like the handmade. It's not fully upgraded though, and I don't feel like I'm doing a ton of damage, to be honest. Like I've got loads of points in it. I think it's one of those things, isn't it, where you need to. Like I've just got like a normal handmade at the moment. It doesn't have any super duper perks or anything on it. So, is it a handmade I'm using? I think so. Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. And I've unlocked mods and stuff for it. So, where am I going? So I'm sure I've been to this Curios place before. I'm not great at aiming, so I do like to just go through VATs really. In my stealth suit, I can't see my reticule, so I'm kind of guessing where the middle is. Dear oh dear. Okay, so Curios has got to be a shop up over there, right? We seem to be aiming okay. When I say I don't think I'm doing a lot, I don't feel like I'm doing a lot of damage. I don't feel like I'm doing a lot of damage into people who go and one-shot a queen, like a 3-star legendary queen. Whoops! What the hell is that? Well, at least I've got my nerd rage on. No, I think it just... I'm sure... what have I got on? Chinese stealth armour I'm wearing. You get it for a quest. I don't think it's particularly good. Oh, it's got loads of thingy resistance, which I think is what I got it. Well, I got it because I play a stealth character. But I think it gives good radiation protection, like super radiation protection as well. So maybe you can go into blast zones and stuff. Okay, it's telling me that I've come out of the... I'm still in the area. Oh, here we go. Priblo's Curios. Level 60. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I want you to go onto the wiki and have a look.
Raymond, I'll mail you a list of things I need tomorrow, but I wanted to tell you what I found firsthand. This is big. This is the real deal. I found a dead bear, shredded by something. I don't know. I met a woman in Beckley who said there is a pale monster up here. The beast, she said. Listen, this thing, if it is half as weird as it sounds, it could be a gold mine. Crazy Calvin will pay out the nose for it. Raymond, this is a game changer. We could finally buy the shop outright, or we could get a new truck, or hire some help. Okay, please bring those supplies to my old fishing camp near the pond north of Beckley. This is where I caught that two-headed fish, remember? There's probably a map to my hunting camp in my old truck by the shop. So drive down here and come look for my camp. Park near my car on the road. Okay. Oh, and, Raymond, I'm sorry I've been on the hunt for almost 2 weeks. I know it's taken longer than usual, but baby, I really think it'll be worth it this time.
Well, Janelle, I don't think it probably was. Because I'm about to find your body, I would guess, at some point. GSX, I have to say, shadows are like Euclid models for me. Absolute no-no. I turn them on once, and I turn them off again. I just found them horrible. Okay, so we can't go inside curio shop. This person paid $4,500 for some. So all these side quests are just about groups of people hunting the sheep squatch, I guess, by the looks of things. Yeah, I hated the shadows. I just couldn't. I had to turn them off. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I do hate this, having to click around on icons to find out the next part of your quest. I think what you... Actually, I think what I can do, rather than moaning about it, is... How do I get into that bit? So, view, shall show on map. Oh, there we go. Darn, it was just me. I had to do a thingy test this morning. The allergy test. I had a bit of a sore throat and stuff recently. But it was a negatory. I hate doing those things. They're just horrible things to do. I have a very low low gag response threshold. I'm sorry, I don't know why I told you that. Yeah, you got repeatable events, daily events. There are quest lines to go through, and all that kind of stuff. What are we going to find here? I did start to farm. I did start to grind out increasing faction rep for certain things, but that really does seem like a grind.
It's a long drive. I might as well rehearse this before I say it to her face. Breathe, Raymond. You can do it. She'll listen. Okay. I'm gonna say, Janelle? Honey, I will help you kill this critter. But we gotta get back to basics so the business can survive. Maybe I should remind her that none of the experimental taxidermy sold last month. No, that's mean. She loved making them. Okay. Let's see, more supportive. I want you to keep being able to make your art. It brings a smile to your face that I always want to see. But going off to hunt real monsters? It's too dangerous. We're just trappers, and most of what we get is roadkill. Calvin buys almost all our stock every month. It's good money. It's enough for your weird arts. No. Don't make her feel bad, damn it. Okay. Let's just go drop these cages off and find her. I'm making a big deal over nothing. We can figure this out together. Okay, I'm here. Now, I need to drop off these cages by the pond, and then I'll go to her tent. I can do this.
Yeah, like, I agree. I have to say, if it wasn't for like EverQuest, if I had more time to dedicate to this, like, I mean, I just like doing this, like, you know, exploring the world, soaking up the atmosphere, getting immersed, going around, doing quests. But yeah, I just love being in the world. It's an amazing world, and it's a setting that I really like post-apocalyptic, nuclear-y kind of stuff. So I'm assuming that we're going to find these dead at the camp. That's my feeling. Right, Mr. Thomas and his dog.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
Holy smoke. Just some random dude made me jump there. It's funny, like, although I love all the Fallout games, I wasn't sure how I felt when they put NPCs into this.
It's hard work making a living out here.
I quite like the last man on Earth kind of vibe, but I suppose, you know.
I got here first. Go find some other spot.
All right, all right.
Huh. I'll need some new clothes. I'm getting real muddy.
Okay, so it's talking about investigate the area around the camp, which is kind of what we're doing. Yeah, it's weird. As I said, I kind of like that last man on Earth vibe that was going on originally. Obviously, it wouldn't work in the single-player games.
Oh,
Well, it might do,
I'm
actually.
sore all over. Building this place up is hard work.
Da, 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 da. Aha. Always harvest mushrooms. Locate Janelle. Search for the cave. There's a quest that I've got, yeah. Kill a Wendigo. I don't think this is within... this is a different location, I think, isn't it? Oops. Oops. Some vicious mongrels. Sorry, buddy. It's for your own good. I keep forgetting to do things like sleep at my camp for XP bonus gain as well. I like the factions. I didn't find the grinding the levels fun, but I suppose I've got to find something for people to keep coming back every day. I might do it at some point when I've done all the quests. Okay, so looking for the cave. Do you know what? I walked up to this, I thought I was playing New World, and that was an iron node. Holy moly. I'm playing far too much of that game. Oh, I think we've found Janelle. Oh my god. Beast of Beckley, a 2-star dude. Oh no. Oh my god, this is going to be a disaster. Okay. Oh, look at that. He's going up to survey his territory. Is he? No, he's not. Yeah, it got delayed till the 28th of September. Okay, well, here we go. Oh, there we go. Don't know what I was right about. I thought that was going to be... I can hear something else wandering around. Oh, the beast has got pups. Ah, I feel terrible now. Holy smoke. I've got a legendary wooden chest piece. Why you'd ever want to walk around with a wooden chest piece? I've got no idea. Well, I feel really bad now. I don't want to kill the pups. They all look little cute things. I've left you motherless. There's loads of them. I think my stealth is probably good. Look, I think you can fend for yourselves. Alright? Don't wander around moping, making me feel guilty.
I heard a scream. I heard the beast howl. I know it was him. Oh God.
Oh, Raymond's a goner, but Janelle's a goner as well, so, you know.
I told him in my note in camp not to follow me. Why didn't he listen? I tracked this monster down to a cave towards Beckley. He has to be between the cave and the pond. This beast has a litter of pups. I was gonna call the hunt off entirely, but not now. No.
Don't,
No. I'm finishing it.
don't give me a quest to kill the pups, Janelle. You can take a running jump.
I'll go to Beckley and get help after I'm done with it. Then we'll take care of Brandon. My poor dear fool.
Oh, she's going to kill herself? Oh, God.
I should have killed that thing when I had the chance.
Oh, no, no. Stop.
I'm coming for you, you piece of...
God, these are depressing side quests. Okay, I think the sun's coming up now, which is quite good. Hi, Jacob. No, I love Fallout 76. I'm not saying it hasn't got problems, as like a disclaimer, but I think the thing is any game that comes out now, like Bethesda are a hated company, aren't they, generally? So any game that comes out gets jumped on and you just get loads of negative press. You know, I think that's just... it's definitely got issues, you know. I wouldn't say that you go into the game it's going to be perfect, but I love the game. But I just love exploring the world. So we've got 2 unsolved. We've got search a police station or investigate the picnic site. Let's go to our journal again. Alright, so that one is right at the top of the map. And this one is... okay, it's a bit nearer. Let's go to the police station. Yeah, I was disappointed that they delayed it. I guess it's one of those things, really. I don't quite know what they can do in 4 weeks. I just think that that's the nature of an MMO, particularly the way development is at the moment. You know, even in September, there's still going to be issues. You know, people just have to accept that, I think, probably. I mean, apart from the GPU going crazy crash, I didn't really have any issues with New World. My issues mostly came from just, I found the combat fairly... oh, these are so creepy, these things, like giant... wow. Giant ticks, that is nasty. Yeah, I think there's still going to be problems in September, so I think people just have to suck it up and get on with it. My issue, as I said, was more with the combat, really. I found it quite boring. Once I think I got my ice gauntlet up to about 17 or 18 or something, and once I got pretty much all of the unlocked most of the perks, particularly the what do you call them, the passive ones, it got a bit more tactical. But the thing is that the combat is designed around PvP, you know, and that's not a criticism. I think that's just how it is. And so you're trying to play a PvE game with a PvP tool set, and I think they've designed it to be just fast, like a fast... some combat going on. The NPCs fight each other and stuff, which I quite like. I'm not even sure if I'm going the right way. Kind of. I think the power stations normally have...
Attention customers! Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
yeah, this is one of those daily events that you can do. We're not doing that though. Yeah, just to like New World stuff. Yeah, it's a PvP game. You know, that's what it was originally designed as, and the combat is still very much a core of that. Like, people were going, oh, the Ice Gauntlet's got great CC and stuff, and I thought, well, that kind of sounds like me. So I tried it, and it hasn't really. I've watched like PvP fights on YouTube with the Ice Gauntlet, and it's really useful, but the CC only lasts a few seconds because if you're someone not using the ice gauntlet, like who wants to be hard CC'd for 10-15 seconds? Like no one. You know, it's just gonna get on your nerves. So I understand why they've done it, but that does have a knock-on effect in PvE where the game is where the game is fast. The CC only lasts a few seconds and whatnot. Yeah, but you're not getting like EverQuest tactical CCs and stuff. That's just not where it is. But it just means the combat is quick. Like, I tried to make the combat as tactical for myself as possible by picking weapons that kind of didn't really work together. I think in the end I was using Ice Gauntlet, Hammer for the CC just to make the combat a bit more tactical. But it's not really. You know, you're better off just going Life Staff, Weapon to grind through the mobs. Or just the biggest DPS, I think. That's fine though, you know. It's just that's just how it is. But there are a lot of things that seem designed around PvP. They still haven't changed yet. So, like, you've got there's a quest to go and kill an elite bear to skin it. But when you get there, like, only one person can skin it. So I'm assuming that it was initially designed to be competed over. So you get there, you all PvP, you kill the monster, and you get the prize. But you get there and there's 20 people waiting around who are not flagged, and everyone kills it. And because anyone can skin it, so like if I kill a mob on my own, anyone can then come along and skin it before I get there. So there's a couple of strange leftover quirks that they haven't changed yet. Yeah, so we need to get into the house, I guess, do we? We'll get underneath the house. Yeah, so you blow the mob down, and then it's whoever gets to skinning it first. I'm not sure if they'll leave it that way. I know there are a lot of people moaning about that. More drugs. Pour water. Ooh, okay, so we're going to have to shoot something with a syringe, are we? Maybe to knock it out. Yeah, like the bear spawn was quite long as well, so it's not going to work long term. You know, PvP server only, that's fine. If you're getting people to PvE, yeah, they need to do it so that you kill the mob and everyone gets a drop. Otherwise, yeah, that's just going to. It sounds like this guy's doing a bit of a Dr. Dolittle thing. Yeah, I didn't have that problem, Jacob, I have to be honest. I mean, I'm using a 3090, so I wouldn't expect to have that issue. But yeah, I guess I didn't really have too much of a problem from that point of view. I definitely had a little bit of pop-in. Right, but this guy's sending messages to himself to stave off loneliness. To Eddie, from Eddie. I think I need to encourage people to flag for PvP more. I think the problem was that I flagged PvP a few times to do the faction quests, but I did them okay. But I heard that if you flag and you go out to do the quests and you die, all the quests just reset. So I can see you getting into a situation where you keep going to a place to do this quest and someone's camping it and they keep killing you over and over. You know, that's going to get frustrating. Just incentivise people to PvP a bit more. That's all it needs. You know. I'm not sure if it will help, but I found that once I actually did I capped my frame rate at 60. Once I did that, like, all my problems went away. Really, I don't, you know, no heat problems with the GPU or anything. Oh, okay. This is not part of the main quest, is it? This wasn't the quest I was going to do. I was going to search the police station. That's what I like about the game. It's a bit like the gameplay loop is quite similar to New World, actually, where you go out to do something and you just end up doing loads of other stuff. That's what I really like about it. Let's go and do this at the police station. Yeah, I think these robots are supposed to be Chinese made, so I think it's more about China than Russia actually in here. I've noticed. That looks like some kind of communications camp or something, which makes sense. Right, she's going to go grab himself a drink. Won't be a sec. Right, okay. Amongst all the other protocols I do, I think the most useful one I do is like a hydration one, where I've kind of got like just some coconut water and put some sea salt in it, a pinch of sea salt. Obviously you have to be aware of how much salt you're having if you're going to do that kind of thing, but yeah, I find it Pretty good. These shadows are terrible. I've got to restart the game to get rid of them though. Don't know why it defaulted onto low resolution. I think this guy's 94. I've got a ton of unspent perk points though. Okay, so we're looking for the police station. There's the church, that's obvious. No obvious police station anywhere. Lots of these Russian droids wandering around. I'm being liberal with my yeah, this does draw distance really well as well. If you get to, I mean, obviously the models get lower resolution textures and stuff the further away you look, but if you're standing on top of a mountain or a high place, it's really good. Stealth boy, nice. What is this? Gloam sap. Nice.
I'd like to thank the Monongah Township Council for letting me attend your meeting today. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Daniel Hornwright, CEO of Hornwright Industries.
There's a police station, I
I'm
reckon.
here with an offer. Don't strike that. I'm here with a proposal so beneficial and so incredibly lucrative that simply calling it an offer doesn't begin to do it justice. I want to purchase the mining rights to Monongah Mine from your town. Not only for a generous sum of cash up front, but for perpetual, that means forever, royalties for every single ton of coal that we extract. What do you have to provide in return? Nothing. How much money does the town have to outlay initially? Not a penny. All I need is for you to sign on this dotted line and sit back while the money rolls in. No risk, all reward. And most important, no chance that anyone from this town ever gets hurt in that mine again. I humbly await your reply.
Yeah, a lot of big streamers use a second PC purely as the streaming PC. I keep meaning to do it with mine. It just takes a load off the gaming PC have a dedicated one for streaming. Right, okay. I'm just going to restart because I don't think I need to stop the stream. Those shadows are just absolutely driving me mad. Cannot have that. Warrior from 1 to 9. Holy smokes, yeah, you're glutton for punishment there, mate. I was thinking about doing Warrior on TAC P. Just for, well, obviously just for tanking stuff at high level, but haven't done it yet. Oh, hello. How did I get into that view? Oh, that's better. It's got rid of that horrible flickering as well that was going on. I mean, must have confessed, I enjoyed following the quest so far, where everyone's obviously kind of investigating the sheep squatch thing. Straight jacket. I'm going to equip that. Smokes. Jacob, I have to be honest. I don't really have many really. Like I don't have any gameplay issues with it. I mean, when the game first came out, people didn't like the fact that there weren't any NPCs. I think most people were hoping for it to be like New Vegas, Fallout 4, but online, and that kind of wasn't how it was initially. Yeah, but I haven't really. I mean, there are things that you can take issue with, like the combat. Like I use VATS, so that kind of takes out the aiming side of it, which I'm not very good at anymore. Some people, but the things that I generally find people complaining about are like duping of items and stuff. People complain about the base building system and that kind of thing. I'm one of those that wasn't particularly happy about the inclusion of NPCs. I quite like that being the only person on Earth kind of thing, you know, left. But I can understand why some people would like that if you're looking for a more like a Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3 kind of experience. But yeah, I don't really have many issues with the game, to be honest with you. I think the only slight issue I've got is that when the NPCs came in, you got factions you can join and build up reputation with, but that can be quite a grind, and that's not something that I'm, by repeating the same quests over and over. I do agree partly about the UI though. I mean, I'm playing in 4K, and so I'd hope there doesn't seem to be any way to kind of make that quest text on the side smaller. What I'll do in a sec is just remove some of them that are not relevant. This is hilarious. This Mrs. Claiborne is 91 apparently, I think. Following standard procedure, serpentine across the yard, broke down the door and swept her legs from under her. Later I visit her in hospital, using the phrase dumbass. Hit the ceiling nicely. That's brilliant. Okay, we've found 3 of 4 clues. I mean, I'm an ogre boy, obviously, but I think trolls look amazing in plate. But like pre-Velius plate, I'm not sure about the Velius armor myself. It looks great on some characters, some races, but I do prefer the old world troll plate. Is amazing. I think Troll Regen is pretty much double from level 1, but it does, yeah, I mean, I found it a bit noticeable before 50, but I think in the 50s is where it starts to pull away. Right, so we're missing a clue, I believe. Yeah, I think it's pretty much double from the off. So yeah. Okay. There is PvP in the game. I don't know. I guess it depends on... It all depends on how much you like the combat, really, doesn't it? I mean... I think there is some... There's a mole miner. Hello. Oop. There's a gang of mole miners. I say gang, like two. Okay, I think that's that. Yeah, sorry, so there is PvP. There's like PvP event. I think it's called Nuclear Winter, where you go in and go into a map and PvP, shoot other players and stuff. Right, so data. Oh, level 94. Is that Yao Guai? I never know how to pronounce that properly. It wants us to search the lake, so let's do that. Untwinked Warrior, you've gone in proper hardcore. Holy smokes. Things that kind of miffed me about this game a little bit are just like some of the mechanical things, really. So like having to change a video setting, but then exit the game and go back in it again to get the setting to take hold and stuff. I guess that's all issues from the like the pretty old kind of legacy engine they're using now. Things like no matter how much I change the field of view, I mean it's supposed to be 110 at the moment, but it really doesn't feel like it. Those kind of little things. It said search around the lake. Maybe I should be looking in that building, the obvious spot. Oh no, here we go. What is that? Is that a jaw? That's still pretty hardcore on the warrior front though. Okay, so that was one of the clues. It does have chat as well. This, you're talking about this game, Jacob. It does have chat as well, yeah. I think there's a limit to how many people you can get on a server, but someone's camp, so they must be logged in on the server somewhere. There's a player here, level 84. Someone else's camp. Oh, that's his camp. He's got stuff for sale at his camp. There's another player. There's another player. There's another one. There's 2 players. Ah, what I should do, which I haven't done, and I'm not quite sure how to do it anymore, is sometimes if you when you go on a server, some people have groups going. So if you're in a group, like you get like bonus XP and stuff. Bonus XP for completing daily ops, or you can get bonus XP just for killing stuff. So yeah, always look out for a group that's going on and just join it basically, and you'll get some bonus XP. I'm not really doing daily ops. What's this group, guys? Group bonus intelligence. Can't join that, so maybe it just means it's a full group. So there's a full group here going on. Yeah, so you can join a group, but not actually do stuff with the group, just to get some bonus XP and stuff. Search streams for signs. I do need to do the daily ops a bit more. I tried to do it on my own, but I went into one where, even though I was stealthed, everything saw me. just run up and one-shot me. I need to join a group one. Just do a group stuff. My weapons, I've never been very lucky with weapons here. With regards to getting those like legendary weapons with great perks on and stuff. So I need to this looks like a little stream tributary, doesn't it? Okay, well here's the obvious stream. Let's have a wander up here. Not sure if I've got Nerd Rage active yet. There we go. Okay, let me Simply follow the trail upstream. How is DayZ now? Recently I've been hankering for like I guess a game like this, but a bit more real worldy kind of zombies and stuff. I played DayZ way back. I've looked at other games. What's that one that everyone's playing at the moment, where you kind of go in to a map and you have to get some loots and get out again? Can't remember what that's called. That looked quite interesting. There's a couple of other ones, isn't there, called Dead Side and Dead something or other, which I looked at. I missed something up there. Yep. Diseased son of Fluffy. There. Tarkov, that's the one. I like looks at that. I watched a lot of YouTubes. I watched some bloke called Pestily play it. I like the idea, but there's a great view through there. Satellite array. Let's see if we can go and get a look at that. Oh, hello. Little bridge here. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello. It's like a fisherman's camp. I can hear something. Yeah, I thought I could go around the side. That didn't work out very well. As a stream for everyone, I've upped my bitrate on YouTube since my last video. Hopefully it's not too okay, well, oh, that wasn't great. What the hell was the bridge for? Oh, well. Yeah, it's a great little shot there. I've got this radiation I've got all the what they call. I've got all the radiation things. I've got one called marsupial that allows you to jump really high. Yeah, I've got one of the. Whoops! I've completely forgot about the quest. We'll go down there and have a look in a minute. I can't get a shot. There we go. That's better. Let's just quickly see if we can get rid of some of these. Okay, so switch some of these quests off. Well, yep, great view though. What are we looking? So we're looking southeast, aren't we? Yeah, I don't know what mountain range that is, but you could certainly go there. Might be this one right over here. This is a high level zone, this one. Okay. Yeah, I'll do this quest and I'll quickly go and take you to my favourite zone. We can just fast travel there, where I think we can probably get the best shots from. Oh. Well, I have to say, she's not going to last very long. Far too heavy a sleeper to be sleeping out in the wild. I don't know about the Tarkov development hell thing. Yeah, I guess it's this. Every game seems to be in that same situation, doesn't it? Where it's just, I bet I've come out. Oh no, I'm still in the area that I need to be in. I think the problem that the developers have, you can just keep going. I think at some point you have to just release something. It's going to be bugged. And just work at it from there, I think. I think you need a budget for that, though. Like, Shroud of the Avatar did that, didn't it? And it was a disaster, really, to be quite honest. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, you know. I'll generally get something. I mean, if I bought Tarkov, if it's 40 or 50 quid or whatever it is, even if I don't play it long term, like, I know that I'll get my money's worth from it. So I'm, you know, I'm not so worried about getting a refund. Now this is just going back the way we came, isn't it? I'm distracting myself. Let's get this quest done. Oops. Don't want to shoot the foxes. Yeah, I understand it. I guess it's what the New World devs come across. The problem is, though, is that when they release it on the 28th, if they do, it's still going to have bugs. It's impossible to release a game like that without having some issues. I think it's probably like a no-win. It's the Kobayashi Maru, was it, or whatever? Okay, what is this quest doing? I'm slightly bored of it now. There's a dead body over there that we've just checked. And, oh, here we go. I found Fluffy's den. I haven't approached it yet. Oh, might have crashed. Something's happened. No. Search around the animal den for clues. We just killed a child of Fluffy, didn't we, up there? So maybe that's where we need to be going. Yeah, you know what, Jacob? I just, like, I bought Star Citizen, and that's it, really. You know, I bought it, and I'll play it, and I enjoy it, and that's all I'm worried about. I don't care when they finish it now, to be honest. These bugs are so creepy. I don't like those. Yeah, if I like Luke's game, I buy it now. I don't listen to all the stuff. I'm not saying people shouldn't do it. If they wouldn't do that, that's fine. But I just get it if I like the looks of it, and then over the period of time. Dr. Frank, Nova Biogistics, Dr. Frank's journal. Splice the genetics of a gecko and a fish to make a completely new creature. Oh, done. Okay. I think Tarkov is more. It's not open world though, is it? Or is it supposed to be? I thought it was just like they had maps and you go into a map, you run around, you get some equipment, you do some quests, you get out again at the extraction point. Is it supposed to be like DayZ in that regard? Okay. So I think we've just got one of these side quests to do, which is this one. Let's just go and have a look at some scenery. No idea, Mergster. You know, as the person whose channel it is, I can't even show the message. That's Google for you. Don't know, mate. They don't even tell me why. Message deleted by the Google moderator team. Really? I don't think there's any team looking at it, to be honest with you. I've got 11 viewers. I don't know. Anyway. So they're going to make it like. So they're going to change it so it's more like DayZ. Is that what you're saying? Because that would make it more attractive. Blah, 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 blah. Why isn't that open? I'm sure I've been to Mount Blair. Don't know why that location is not open. Yeah, this. If I can get to a high point, this area has got some of the most amazing views. I smegging hate YouTube. Honestly, I wish there was another place where that had enough people who would go there, and I'd drop YouTube in a second. See if I can get up here. There's this amazing this Mount Blair place. I want to get up and look at that from high. That is amazing up there. You've got resource gathering in the game as well. I don't know if you were aware. You can mine iron and all that malarkey. Hello, what have we got here? Got some infected dudes. Oh.
No, they are not us.
I'm invisible to myself even. I can't see my reticle when I'm aiming. That's daft, that is. Oh, okay, so it might or might not. Fair enough. I mean, I quite like it as is, really. I don't mind the zone-based thing. Oh. Just about work out where the middle is. It's asking me to be cautious. Why do I need to be cautious? Giant... Whee! Oh, made it. Giant cave cricket. Whoa! Holy smokes. I like those. I love creepy crawlies, but not giant ones. Oh, we gained a level. You've also got this thing, they kind of got like a monthly thing as well. I don't know if I can find it. I think it's here. Yeah, you got a scoreboard as well, so I think they reset it. They should reset it every now and again. And for doing quests and killing stuff and getting XP and getting achievements and things, you go along the lead, you go along the board and you get rewards. I've never made it to the end, which is a legendary reward. So I've got Inkwell Escape claimed, common reward, I don't know what that is. Medium Vault Tech supply package, nice. And oh, Wait Be Gone. Oh, I haven't got that. I've got to unlock that, have I? Oh, you haven't unlocked. See, so you got this leaderboard. You got this like board game type thing to go along as well, which yeah, it's quite interesting. I like the volumetrics. Pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, I understand it's all down to how much disposable income you've got, really. I mean, being an old bugger, whose kids have left home and stuff, I've got more disposable income than I had 10, 20 years ago, you know, so I don't buy too many games, though, actually. Like, 3 or 4 a year, probably, depending on... Like, this year I bought Cyberpunk. What else have I spent money on? New World I bought last year. This is great. Look at that. You can get up there, but I won't get up there. But you get some great views from here. Let's just join this person's team. Is it this one? That's a full group. What's this one? Bonus XP for completing events. Well, I'm not really doing events. What's down here? Bonus intelligence, that's 4. Okay. There's still a lot of people playing, as you can see. Like, there's 2 full groups there. There is a location where we'll go to one of those satellite arrays and see if we can find that. Because I love... Oh, we've got some dudes. Poor ferals wandering around, minding their own business. I'm not going to shoot them in the head. Not unless I have to. And I like the fact that you can see... What I love is you can see a location in the distance and you can just go there. This is a beautiful construction, though. I love that. That's a good area over there. That's part of the main quest. You go up in those high-rise places. Let's see if we can find a good shot of a there we go. So there's some radio arrays over here. Let's go. There's 3 of them. Look, let's go here. And see if we can get a view of those. Okay, so it's behind us. We need to get up high. That's not high. I mean, I don't, maybe I'm just easily pleased. I loved Bannerlord. Is that the second one? And I didn't use any mods, you know, so yeah. I mean, I haven't gone back to it since I played it, but it's certainly a game I will put some time into. Oh, here we go. I think we're a bit closer than we were last time. I don't disagree, but what I do think, like if I play a game that turns out to be not what I was looking for, but I mean, maybe it's the sort of games that I buy, but whatever games I've bought recently, I easily get 50 hours out of it. So I kind of feel to myself, if I pay £50, that's £1 an hour. So even if it turns out to be a disaster, I still feel like I've got my money's worth, you know. And I understand not everyone's going to feel that way. That's just how I look at it. I kind of think to myself, where else would I get that 50 hours enjoyment for £50? You know, I don't. Look at that over there. What zone is that over there? Oh, that's the that's this area. I think you get like a Scorch Queen here, which is a giant flying bat. There's a bat there, look. So people nuke this area and it turns her into a super duper Scorch Queen. And they go and kill it for legendaries and stuff. There we go. I think that's the best we can do. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Like, if you haven't got a lot of disposable income and you pay £50 for a game, I guess that kind of thing. I'm not saying it's not important anyway, but maybe that kind of stuff becomes more important. But like I don't know, buying a game and then it not turning out how I wanted it to turn out, and then like suing a game company or whatever. I can't see myself ever being involved in that. I don't quite understand that. I think that the thing is, I used to, like, when I used to buy games when I was, I don't know, when I used to buy games in 1980 when I was 10, I'd get on the bus and I'd have to go to a local record shop because there weren't really any dedicated game shops. The only review that I could get would be after the game had come out from, like, I had a Commodore 64, so Zap 64, like Julian Rignall was like, you know, the reviewer you listened to back in that when I was 10. And I'd go along to the record shop and I'd buy a tape from a 64, Commodore 64. I'd get the tape home. It might not work. I might have to muck around. Maybe that's because I'm a bit less harsh, because I could buy a Commodore 64 tape, take it home, and it wouldn't work. So I would have to realign the heads of my tape recorder. It would take ages for it to load. It'd get to the end of the loading after 20 minutes and it would crash. I'd have to realign the tapes again, the heads on my tape recorder again, and load it again. Maybe that's why I just don't find a lot of this sort of stuff massively problematic. There's a super mutant, the first one we've seen today. Yeah, and so that was gaming for me. But nowadays, I don't think there's any excuse for buying a game and you don't know anything about it. You know, like, what I would say is just don't pre-order. That's the logical thing. Just don't pre-order games. Like, I pre-ordered Cyberpunk because I knew whatever, I would love it, and I did. So, but just don't pre-order. But there's no excuse for buying a game nowadays and then moaning about it afterwards. Just don't pre-order. And there are, you know, as soon as the game comes out, before a game comes out, like New World, there's so many opinions on it. You know, just wait and just look at all the opinions, evaluate, and then buy it. You know, just don't. I guess don't pre-order is the thing to do. That's the thing.
Such.
Now he noticed me, that guy. He did explode. So we're underneath the array now. Wowzer. Right, okay. Yeah, but people just do whatever they want. Essentially, that's what I reckon. But I don't think there's any. It's easy to avoid being in a situation where you get so angry at a game that you have to, you know, go on the internet and get really angry. There's no need to do that. Just don't pre-order. Just wait. I think that's the thing to do. Another great zone. This is more of like a blasted ash covered zone, this one. Some bears down there chasing a stag. Some stags literally stuck in the wall. Oh no, here we go. Okay. Right, where do we need to go? We need to go over there. It's funny though, like I've stopped I hardly watch YouTube videos now. Like if someone puts up an EverQuest one who I'm subscribed to, I'll watch it. But I did an experiment a little while ago when I was bored, and I went to all of the big gameplay YouTube channels. Oh, there's a thingy queen who just died. There's a thingy queen. It just died though. What killed it? There's no other players here. Weird. Why don't I go and loot it? Okay, we're going to go and investigate that. I just wanted to see what killed it, because there are some radiation barrels there. That wouldn't have died of radiation, though. Yeah, like, sorry, I did an experiment. I went to all the, like, people like Angry Joe and stuff, and I looked at their videos, and by far their most popular videos were the ones that, where the thumbnail and the title indicated that they had a massive rant. So it just seems as though people just like to listen to people ranting about stuff. So that's why it's the most popular thing on YouTube. You know, why if you've got a channel and that's your business, and you know that ranting about stuff gets most views, well, you'd rant, wouldn't you? I guess. Why wouldn't you? But yeah, I really missed that. What killed the queen? What killed the Murloc queen? Mirelurk queen? I don't know. It hasn't got any items. I don't think you get any loot if you didn't kill it. I have to say that Chinese stealth suit's really good though, because I'm standing near these barrels and I'm only using one rad, so it's got great radiation protection if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, sorry, but I kind of missed that. I missed that. It was kind of like a ritual where like a new game came out that I really wanted. I'd saved up my what price were games then? I think they were $9.99 for a Commodore 64 game. I'd get on the bus, go to the record shop, buy a tape, come home, a little 14-inch screen, whatever it was. Yeah, and load up the tape. Loved it. I still remember some of the games as well. Do you know what? That was 40 years ago. I've been gaming for... I'm trying to think what my first gaming experience was. I know the earliest game I played was on a ZX, a Sinclair ZX80, and it was like a Defender side-scrolling shoot-'em-up clone, but your ship was a greater than sign, and the things you were shooting at were like multiplication symbols and stuff. I think that was the earliest game I played. Saying all of what I said, like, I don't think that game companies should be allowed to just take the P, but I don't think there's any excuse now for not knowing what a game is like before you get into it. I think there's so much information out there, it's crazy. New World is a say. You know what? If they decided not to release New World, I'd be annoyed that I couldn't play it anymore. But I have had over 200 hours out of it already. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I wouldn't rant, but you know. What are we looking for? Investigate the picnic site for clues. Where's the picnic site? Oh, look, there's some... gunships. Normally they're protecting a cargo ship, and you can shoot the cargo ship down for cargo. Yeah, it was funny because there was three of us, and my two friends had Spectrums. I had a Commodore 64, but I'm not quite sure why I got a 64. I think it's maybe because I read Zap 64 as my first magazine. They had Spectrums. I used to laugh at their scrolling. Lol. I think the 64 had a dedicated scrolling chip or something, a bit like the Amiga. Well, I couldn't stop playing. Maybe it wasn't the most sensible idea, but I couldn't stop playing New World. I was literally, it was like drugs. I've got a crossbow actually, which I've never really used before. He knows I'm here. Haha. Manual shot. yeah, I couldn't stop playing it, and I still wasn't bored. I was still annoyed. I was still like, I want to play more when the beta stopped. I don't know what it was. It was a gameplay loop. That's all it was. Like, the combat was serviceable and stuff, but I just was addicted to, I'm just addicted to the gameplay loop. Ah, doggy. Right, okay. So, is this the quest location? No. I thought this looks like a no, it's not a picnic site actually, is it? It's more of a... Whoa. Sometimes when these, they've called vertibots, sometimes when they're flying over a place where there are super mutants, you get a big battle between them and the super mutants. I do like the fact that this game does have that kind of like emergent gameplay where you're running around and things just happen randomly around you that you least expect. That's one of the best things about EverQuest Dungeons, I think. It's a great shot again though up there. What am I looking for? Picnic site. Damn. Oh, here we go. This picnic site. Mary Tinley's recording. Okay, Mary, what's going down?
I win! Again? You always beat me.
That's right. Come on, let's go waiting. It doesn't look deep.
Fine. I'm tired of board games anyway.
Be careful. The rocks are slippery.
Oh my god. Wow.
Just making this harder. Almost.
Chelsea?
Hell is that? Oh, hang on. Holy smokes. Whoa, there's another one. It's coming, no! Shoot! Oh, I never expected to get attacked by a rat snake. Like, these side quests are dark. I mean, I like it, but it is dark. Is Dean Hall, is he the guy that did DayZ? See, I would again, if I like the looks of the game, I would buy it and probably get my money's worth. But I would that's a game that I would think about getting before I got it, just because of how DayZ has gone. I think that's... We'll clear those guys out because they're clearly very aggressive. The Vertibot things, I think they were in the game when it first came out, so they're kind of like remote controlled. I think there is a storyline behind them telling you that they go around. I think they escort these cargo drones, and if you shoot the drone down and survive, I think you get stuff from the drone. So what else have we got here? A couple of old bikes. So it was Mary drowned Chelsea for some reason. I'm not following the story, so I'm not sure what's going on now. So we've got to go look for clues at Wesley's house, which is just over there, Clarksburg. I collect Nuka-Cola stuff, and you get bonuses for using them, but I very rarely drink them. Bonus XP for, I think it's like 2 minutes, is it, or is it 2 hours? I don't know. Let's drink some cola. Cola. I think with New World, I know quite a few people, I think, who bought the game to play the beta, and then they refunded it afterwards, which is fair enough, you know. Some of those people like may have some of those people might enjoy the game and stick with it. Who knows? What the hell? So we've got to find the Wesley house. Yeah, I know. I don't really know too much about the story, but apart from the fact that he was the one that took the flak at the time. Hey, Philippe, thanks very much, buddy. Oh, shoot. I think that's what the other explosion was. Someone set off the trap. Okay, so we might have to climb up the top there. I don't know what house the Wesley house is, but it was probably a clue. There's a note. Chelsea's diary page. Catch the commie. Felipe? Is that right? Or it's slightly wrong, though. Okay. So Mary and Chelsea were friends. Mary drowned Chelsea by the sound of it for some reason. Maybe I missed why it happened. This is what I like about the game. This is what I love about this type of game, really, is I came out, like I loaded the game up this morning, and all I wanted to do was do a quest to get a plan for a weapon. I'm not even sure if I can still get it. And yeah, and here we are, like nearly 3 hours later, still trying to do the quest. I love games where you go out to do something and you just get sidetracked by other stuff. Oh, Mary lived in a trailer. Maybe that's what. Maybe that was the. Maybe there was a bit of tension between them. Mary didn't want to live in a trailer anymore. Is this where Mary lives? Oh, maybe that's Mary's house. It's not one of those. Oops. I keep meaning to try. What's that space game that came out that I really liked when it first came out? It copped a load of flack for not being what it was promised. It looks like that is really good now. That gets a lot of good press. I've got that on Steam as well. Right, so let's see if I can join that group. Now, all the groups are full. Bonus intelligence. I think that means you get more XP for doing stuff. Okay, so there's 2 of us in a team and we get some bonus XP. It's certainly not hand-holding for the quest. It can only be a rough proximity, but that's about it. home can it possibly be then? Where is Mary's house? Well, sorry about this, guys. I can't find Mary's house. Oh, hang on.
Halt tape machine is on its last leg, so I'm recording this for whoever comes along and might find a working one. My name is Cooper Lou. I'm the last survivor of Clarksburg. After everything fell apart, a lot of them left for Morgantown. There was some arguing over who got the guns from the shooting range, but warning shots settled that. A while later, a bunch of us got sick when the water turned funny colors. It took them a long time to die. They just left me, Jill, and Ande. This goddamn mutated bear thing got them. Now, it's just me. I'm gonna head out east and see if I can find people. Anyone listening to this should do the same. Goodbye. Probably forever.
Okay, well that wasn't Mary's house, I don't think. They're proper emo, aren't they, on this game? Holy smokes. Mary, Mary, wherefore art thou, Mary? I'm sure it was one of those. Looking around like a note lying on the floor. Could be anything, I guess. I might have to have a quick check on interwebs.
forgot about the team.
Yeah, I know. I just sent you 3.
Got some voices coming through. Well, what's happened? What has happened? I just had some voice coming through there. I think someone, some team chat switched on. Now I've teleported myself to the team. That's not what we wanted to do. All the way back to Mary's house. The first thing I played on was a ZX, Sinclair ZX80. I think that kind of probably got me into gaming. The thing that really got me into gaming was I used to go around someone's house and they had a Spectrum and they had The Hobbit. So I used to play a lot of The Hobbit on the Spectrum. And then, but the Commodore 64 was my first computer. It was quite a lot of adventure. I mean, I played all sorts of games then, shoot 'em ups, platform games, whatever took my fancy. It was more like the immersive adventure games I was into. So like I played it more on the Spectrum, but Lords of Midnight was
What was that? Free range, righto.
I'm still getting voices coming through. Not sure if you can hear it, but I'm still getting voice come through. Voice chat, let's just turn it off. And then I worked... yeah, that was... I remember dying so many times in The Hobbit. It's such a frustrating game. Then I worked at a comic... Then I started working at a comic shop that sold computer games. They sold Commodore and Spectrum games. I remember making that shop owner, who was a bit of a numpty, so much money because I bought the Mega Drive when it came. Well, we sold Amiga, so I had an Amiga. I was a bit of a Commodore fanboy. Loved the Amiga as well. Holy moly, what a system! I've got my Amiga 1200 somewhere still in a box. I kept meaning to get it out and do some content for the channel, but I think I need to buy some bits for it, like a new power supply and stuff. I think I've turned it off now. Whatever the voice channel was. Just some British dudes in the group. Yeah, so Amiga. I imported a Mega Drive from Japan when they first came out because I was heavily into Japanese pop culture, and the shop owner loved it. Whoa! Made loads of money off the Mega Drive. Yeah, but the Amiga for a long time. Then when I went to work on Tottenham Court Road, which is famous and infamous for being the road where you buy all your electronics, especially computers. I was heavily into the Amiga for a period of time. Super Famicom, I imported one of those from Japan. I played through Super Mario Brothers in Japanese. All the way. Couldn't understand a word, but I muddled through. I used to enjoy playing Japanese games where I couldn't read the text. I don't know why at the time. It was an age thing, maybe. Maybe I thought I was being a bit hipster. And then I kind of moved on to PCs. I'm trying to think back what got me onto PCs. I remember X-Wing being a game, X-Wing and TIE Fighter being two games that really got me heavily into PC stuff. Role-playing stuff like the Ultima games. The early gold box D&D games. And all that kind of malarkey. That's a brief history of my gaming life, I think, probably. But working on Tottenham Court Road was amazing, amongst all the computer stuff. And I've never got bored of gaming. You know, some people... I'm actually just... I forgot about what I'm doing now. I'm still looking for Mary's house. Damn you, Mary. But I never got bored of gaming. You know, some people say they come in and out and they lose interest, and when they have kids and stuff, they stop and they don't restart again. But I never stopped. My kids are big gamers as well. I remember getting a floppy drive for my Commodore 64, and it was like revolutionary. It was like I was going into space. Like after loading games from tape, I remember the first time I loaded a game. On my floppy drive, 500 inch floppy drive on. Is this Mary's house? Can't be. Yeah, it was amazing. It took a few seconds to load. I couldn't. It was my mind was blown. That's not Mary. Why would a church be Mary's house? I have no idea. Might and Magic, yeah, that was a biggie again. The Art of Beholder games. Dungeon Master on the Amiga was like, oh my god, I had to buy a half meg upgrade to play that. That was a big moment in gaming for me. Maybe I'm missing something incredibly obvious here, but I'm losing the will to live now, Mary. Would they put it in a safe? No idea. No. I think it's like, I mean, I don't want to get into all that when I was a lad kind of thing, but I think your early gaming experiences kind of shape you, don't you? I think that I mean, it's not a criticism, I just think it's just a cultural thing, but like, I can't imagine people now, I can't imagine gamers who started gaming in the 90s or the 2000s, like, I can't imagine them like buying a game and then coming home and they load it. It takes half an hour to load the game and it doesn't work. So they've got to troubleshoot without any internet. They've got to troubleshoot how to get the game working, and yeah. I started off working for Doom, of course. Yeah, Doom was another big moment. I spent a lot of money on a PC upgrade just to get Doom running as fast as I could. Someone set up a little camp here. I don't know about you lot, but like Mary can do one. I don't know where the hell our house is. It's over here. I've been over here. I can't find it. So someone set up a little camp here. Right, okay. Let's go back over into the Mary zone. See if we can find her house. It can't be that house right over there, can it? Maybe it is. Yeah, I like maybe if you're an older gamer, you're just more tolerant of things nowadays. Nowadays, I'm starting to sound like an old geezer. Jesus. I'm worse shooting when I've got the reticle. Okay, it can't be that house right over there. That's miles away. Workers' Union against automation. There's a good quest line actually, where there's a mining company trying to automate all of their mining, essentially. Well, look, give me a sec, because I'm going to have to check the internet for Mary's. What's the quest called? Picnic Panic. Okay, so it's telling me that kill Harvey. So it is a trailer, and I killed a feral ghoul who is apparently Harvey Tinley, but okay, let's go back to those trailer homes. The one where I killed a feral ghoul. I've obviously missed something obvious. Apparently there's a backpack. Oh dear. Bob, Bob, Bob. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't remember Ultra Online being any different though, particularly. I mean, I remember going to dungeons in Ultra Online and there being groups there just waiting for you to, you know, you walk in, caught poor dead. What was it? Vas Val Flam dead. that was my life in Ultra Online because I had a terrible connection. So I'm not sure that UO is any different, particularly. Okay, so I think we've kind of pretty much done what we're supposed to do for the side quests. I think what you do, you have to adapt. Just like when I was playing Mortal Online 2 recently, you know, if I left town, I wouldn't leave with anything I didn't want to lose. I think you just have to prepare yourself. Like in Ultra Online, it got to a point where I would leave town with a few regs or whatever, you know, or a bow I'd made myself, and that was it really, you know, and you... Yeah, I think people find a way to get around those flags, though, don't they? I mean, I loved it as it was. I didn't care. You know, I didn't care that people just killed you for a laugh or whatever. That's just how the game was. I'm not sure the crime system worked particularly well. I'm not even sure if it had one when I first started. I mean, I started playing in 97, 98, whenever it was. I'm not even sure if it had one then. For me, it was like more of a time thing. So I don't. If I get killed and I'm walking around with tons of stuff, and I die and I lose it, that's my fault. That's just stupidity. It's more of a time thing. Like if I go to a dungeon in Neuro and someone kills me and we have a laugh about it, and that's fine. But if it's to a point where you can't do anything in a dungeon, that I just find that frustrating. I don't quite understand that myself. But obviously there are people that do that, so it's just one of those things. Oh yeah, I mean, like if you just want a PvE, why would you want someone to disrupt your game time? Particularly if you don't have, I think the thing is as well is that I was watching a video the other day and they were saying that the average MMO player has a few hours a week to play. You know, so people like me are not the average player. And obviously they're not going to want their time disrupted by someone constantly killing them. Like, why would you? Yes. At the same time, I don't think that those players should go into a game like Mortal Online 2 and say, well, I want a PvE server, or I only want a PvE. You go and find another game. You know, that's not what the game is. That's not what they're trying to do. There's plenty of other MMOs. I don't like it when people want the MMO to change for them. That's where I draw the line. Right, so I think we've completed all the side quests, although I've completely gone blank on that one. So we need to. This is the main thing, I think, Bastion Park. So we will go to Uncanny Caverns. My first experience in MMO was Ultra Online, and it came out when there were terrible internet connections, and I don't quite know why I put up with it, but I did. And it was like I'd be running around town in Ultra Online, and my character would literally run 2 steps, then stop, then run 2 steps and stop, and then run 2 steps and stop. But I still played it. It was mental. I think I couldn't believe that I was in a world with other people, and it didn't matter what the connection was like. I just had to play it. It's crazy. And like going near the East Brit Bank to access your bank account, like forget about it. It'd take you an hour just to look in your bank. The reason that PvP worked in Ultra Online was the fact that it was easy to make stuff yourself. That was the thing. So if you wanted to be an archer, and you didn't need like loads of components. So if you wanted to be an archer, go out, chop some trees, raise your lumberjacking or whatever, take all the wood, go into a carpenter's, increase your carpentry so you can make a decent bow, make a load of bows, stick them in the bank, then go out. I think that was why Ultra Online worked. You know, you didn't have a load of, at first anyway, you didn't have a load of magical items that you were worried about losing. You know, you just had stuff that you could make yourself, and that was it, and it was fine. That's why it worked. I think Mortal Online 2 is the same as well. You just make your own stuff and go out. But PvP in a game like New World, where you get all these, you might spend, I don't know, months getting your build and all the items you want, and then someone can kill you and take it all away. That's just not going to work. People are not going to like that. Yeah, but the loop worked there, because if you died in Ultra Online, you know, it was fairly easy to equip yourself again and get back out there. But PvP doesn't work in a game where you've got legendary items and rares and stuff, because, you know, well, full PvP, like, loot system doesn't work anyway. Oops. Oh, yeah, I'm smoking a cigarette. Wow. Big fight going on. There's like a couple of NPC factions. That one's tanky as hell. Who these guys are? Raiders. Oh, I seem to be friendly with them. Maybe I was working on their faction, I can't remember. Okay, there's our first clue. I don't know if there is a max level. I've seen some people who have just been playing it constantly since release. I'm sure there were some XP exploits as well. Yeah, some crazy levels. Maybe it's 999. I've got no idea. I think you get to a point where, yeah, you can probably just one-shot stuff. I think, I mean, it's like a perk. Oh, I've got an unopened perk pack. And some bubble gum. So there's only a certain amount of perks. So I guess once you get all the perk points, and you got your build how you want, yeah, I guess. Yeah, but I've seen people complaining about the fact that, you know, people can just like one or two shot the big boss mobs in the game. I don't. Well, I can't understand why people worry about balance in a PvE game. If it's PvP, fine, but like, I don't care if I see someone one-shotting a boss. Who cares? Like, just, you know. It's like when EverQuest was out, people used to moan about necromancers and mages and stuff doing all this, doing this and that. Just, I don't know. Okay. Sal's grinders. That's what we need to investigate. All of these bigger icons on the map are just events you can go and do. You might get some legendary weapons from them and stuff. I think if you're in a group as well, you can use someone else's camp to fast travel for nothing, I think. I'm not sure what those guys do once you get into the game. I think there's like a constant system to be trying to upgrade your weapons and get the perfect build or roll or whatever on your weapons and stuff. Maybe they just like being in the world, you know. So, oh, here we go. As I said, you've got dailies and stuff to keep repeating. Play music? No, that's a miscellaneous quest. That's not our quest. I'm looking for Sal's Grinders.
Who's ready to have their ass kicked? Don't you get band together like a bunch of commies?
I don't think it's shooting at me.
Protesters these days don't know when to quit.
Oh, there's Sal's Grinders.
Anyone found striking is going to be put 6 feet under. Now you're to piss me off.
I can hear some very heavy breathing. Sounds like mole miners.
I am trying to kill you, you know. They could have programmed me to love, to forgive, but no.
Whoa. Oops. Turn the light on so everyone can see me.
Restore contact with the enemy, goddammit!
Bo Peep, you failed to make our meeting. How very unlike you. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You never struck me as someone who would skip town when things go south. I'm gonna take a walk in the park. Maybe we'll bump into each other. If I get back and you're here, then I'll forget all about that missed meeting. If I get back and you're not, then we have a problem.
Oh god, I'm the team leader. I'm assuming that heavy breathing's coming from up here. Oh, there's a Wendigo. Some headshots here, I think, probably. I think that might have been the heavy breathing.
Have you ever wondered how to grow your business and expand your reach to thousands of new customers every day? Allow me to welcome you to the exciting world of radio marketing with Pleasant Valley Ski Resort. We broadcast 24/7 from the top of the world, reaching the ears of countless locals and vacationers along Appalachia's greatest peaks and valleys. So tune in and check us out. Pick up the phone and call to set up an appointment with our marketing team. We guarantee your business will boom.
Oops. Okay. Sure anyone watching this later can get more of an idea of what's going on now than me just by pausing and quickly reading the story. Well, maybe we're getting close to the oof. Might get a good view here, I reckon. Okay, so we're nearly out of ammo for our handmade. I've got this Freestar Gauls rifle, which I've never used. I've changed my cards for that though. Okay, so what's next? Oh, I got some caps for a teammate completing the quest. Nice.
Hello, members. There is a fresh patrol we'd like your help in establishing. Anyone interested should report to the chosen bot stop site. That is all.
So looking for a patrol car. I'm assuming that means it's going to look like a police car of some kind. Oh, we found a patrol car.
Lewisburg, a small town of...
Oh, that's a shame, mate.
But just underneath that shining veneer lies an undercurrent of mystery and mischief. Take one Calvin Van Lowell as an example. Just your average guy who...
What the hell, Klein? Are you recording again? That a problem for you, Sidney? My novel needs this kind of professional realism. Uh-huh. And you think it's within the realm of professional realism to just yammer on instead of actually doing your job? Can we just head over to the Van Lowe place now? We need to interview the sister about his last known whereabouts.
Family. The bonds that tie us, the roots that hold us, but also the key ingredient in fratricide.
Knock it off. Let's get the... Hey, check out that guy in the fancy suit. You ever see him around here before?
Nope. Looks like he's snooping around now. Isn't that the Garber's summer home? The one with the flamingo out front. They left town weeks ago.
Hey, we should check this out. Let's go.
This quest is starting to feel very familiar. I'm sure I've tried to do this before. There's the pink flamingo. I'll be worth sticking at it for a bit, mate, see if you can get used to it. I find the actual combat and movement and stuff pretty good. I like the way you can just, with P99, I like the way you can just zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. just for first or third person.
All right, stay close. Let's creep up to the corner here.
A fancy suit, dark glasses, and a motive for murder.
You cannot seriously be recording still.
Does it matter? Look, he's just making repairs on that grill.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Oh, so did he? This guy should just shoot them. Boom, boom. Looks that way. Yeah, see, I never had any problems with the interface on P99, I have to be honest. Even on green, I'm just not, you know... Maybe going into green after playing so much blue didn't really feel like too much of a... I wasn't bothered by the fact they took out, you know, like, timers for buffs and all that kind of thing. Wasn't really a... Well, holy moly, I think this is all kind of leading up to us fighting this sheep squatch, I think, but... Holy moly. Okay, mate. Yeah, there isn't. I don't think there was full screen windowed mode then, to be honest with you. I mean, because I guess because I did a lot of recording on P99, like, I always have it in windowed mode. So what am I looking for here? Blue's got borderless window mode, is it? I had no idea. I only ever saw two options in blue. That was windowed or full screen. some of this weight. Track of laundry day, which is the 19th. I've set the dryer, whatever that means. It still wants me to read this. Okay. Is that what I'm doing? Wash your white separately. Okay. Dry them on low heat so I can go. What am I missing? Oh, really? There isn't an obvious on button, and the quest keeps pointing me to this note. I'm sure I already unlocked that door when we was here before. Yeah, I just assumed that the letter was telling you to set things to a certain thing and then it would work. That's not happened. Maybe it's a bug. Normally when you have to read or listen to something, you'll do that and then the quest will update with... I'm a bit worried that where it says the lowdown over there on the quest thing, it actually hasn't updated anything. Discovered a secret of the basement. Unmentionables. And marking the date on the calendar. What are unmentionables? Underwear, normally? This is a calendar. Laundry, 19. Am I looking for some underwear? There's the laundry basket. Got nothing in it. Yeah, that's my thinking. I'll see if I can find some underwear. Might be upstairs. Ah, jeez. No bras in here. Some electrical stuff. That's a different quest. Sorry, I was watching some streamers play. So it must be upstairs in the bedroom for the unmentionables, maybe. Watching streamers play New World, and I was finding it quite weird where some of them kept saying, "Oh yeah, it's a really old school MMO." I'm not sure if they were kind of talking about maybe the fact that there's still some strange things in there where 20 people want to kill a mob and skin it, but only one person gets the reward thing. But it really is nothing like an old school MMO. I'm not sure what old school MMOs they've been playing. Surely the unmentionables must be in the dresser, mustn't they? Maybe they're upstairs. There's some more upstairs. Oh, I like the toilet roll holder. That's awesome. Well, I might shamefully have to... Yeah, well, I mean, there was a couple of quests. There was a couple of quests I did where you had to kill a... They were faction quests where you had to kill a mob and then skin it to get the quest item. But only one person could skin it, and it wasn't based on damage. So it was whoever got to click skinning first, and then the other 20 people had to stand around waiting for it to spawn again, hoping that they might kind of get the thing. That seems like a bit of a hangover from the whole PvP system, where they were, I guess they were thinking that these mobs might be contested, but when they remove the conflict, then okay, well, I'm gonna have to look on the internet, 'cause I've got no idea how to finish this quest. Can't find any bras, which is incredibly disappointing. The notes give me vague things about setting a heater on low heat, fair enough. Laundry day, which is the 19th, we know that. Wash your whites separately. Something about your unmentionables. Okay, let's have a look. What's this quest called? Yeah, I didn't see too many of those quests in the game. There's a couple. I just think that people were generally going to get fed up with that, particularly on release. Can you imagine like 50 people standing around waiting for a bear to spawn? I might just skip those quests in the future. What's it called? The lowdown. Let's have a look. Well, the note says if you wash your delicates, put them on low heat. So if I set that to low heat, there is a washer settings. It doesn't really, I guess, delicates. If you watch your delicate unmentionables, so I set that to delicates. Then you've got something to do with the 19th, which is laundry day. Yeah, so we've got delicates on the washer, low heat on the dryer. Don't... Oh, you could be right. 25:10. So you actually have to wait for laundry day. Surely not. The clue does say laundry day. Right, I'm going to cheat. Hang on a minute. I need to stop streaming soon, so we need to at least get killed by the sheep squatch at least once. Well, I've just had a look and it's told me to interact. No way. No. Did I miss that? Holy moly. Okay. So you set the correct settings on the units and then ay ay ay. There's blood everywhere here. The button was on the calendar, the 19th apparently. I love all these little gizmos. I'd like to have a secret underground bunker like this. If I was Elon Musk, I would create an underground bunker. We've got a password. And then we've got another note. I must confess I've kind of lost about what's going on. Like, the whole quest was to kill the sheep squatch, and there's lots of talk about black sheep and wolf and blah blah blah. But now are they trying to buy this place? I don't know. Mary's little lamb is less than adequate. That's from black sheep. Okay, there's an assaultron involved. Did it give me a...
Right. Let's see here. The script begins on page 25, so... Aha, here we are. Now beginning behavioral reprogramming on model number RX00 and so on. I, Calvin Van Lowe, hereby agree. Accountability, death and or dismemberment, blah blah blah. Well, that was a waste of time. Okay. Listen here, Mrs. Saltron. I'm going to be augmenting your behavioral subroutines.
Acknowledged.
Okay then. I'll just insert the data here. Did that work?
Received. Custom behavior parameters. Sheep Squatch.
Oh, so he's built a new Assaultron, and it's a sheep squatch.
Now, this
by
next
looks
part
of
might
things.
seem a little odd.
Looking at the
and,
diagram
to
on the
anyone
wall.
listening, I assure you, this is necessary.
Received. Custom behavior parameters. Sheep Squatch. Mating rituals. Error. Request conflicts with guidelines. Report filed.
Wait, what? Wait, no, it's nothing like that. It's nature. It's just for the. Wait, execute administrative override.
Received. Request for overwrite. Confirmation needed.
I confirm.
Confirmed. Primary behavior will be overwritten with submitted routine. Sheep Squatch. Rebooting.
Wait, no, don't overwrite. I said override. It should only augment the... Wait, what do you... Wait, no. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Hi Jacob, yeah, I went through all the consoles pretty much. My favourite, even the Neo Geo, which was my favourite. Neo Geo or PC Engine, I think, were probably my favourite consoles. Yeah, and I love the Neo Geo, just fantastic. Like the music on the game's just superb. The games just became too, I just couldn't. The games became too pricey in the end. It was a case of like buy a game and then you have to, and then you'd kind of sell that game on second hand. Get some money back for it and then buy another game. It was just a bit too pricey for my my needs. Later on, like, actually not that long ago, actually, I had a Taito Egret 2 candy cab, Japanese candy cab arcade machine. I got an MVS adapter for it, I really regret getting rid of that, but it was so big and we were kind of thinking about moving and stuff at the time. I might have to get that back again. Okay, well, I think I've got to stop streaming now, guys, because I'm wore myself out, pretty much. We still haven't got to the end of this question. What I might do is actually carry on with this. Just so you can see the end of the quest after we've been all this way. Yeah, PS1 was brilliant. I had a funny story about PS1 where when I worked on Tottenham Court Road, there was a shop around the corner that imported consoles, and I went round there and paid the money for a PS1 up front before they came out in Japan, like for a Japanese one. And then when the console came out, they got them in. I went round to pick my one up, and they wanted me to pay the same again because apparently the import costs were sky high. But Ridge Racer on the PS1, when I saw that was another moment. Magician Lord on the Neo Geo was another moment that I remember fondly. Anyway, guys, yeah, I'm gonna have to stop now, but I will do it'll either be a stream or a recorded video to finish this quest, so we can see what's going to see me die to the Sasquatch or whatever it is, Sheep Squatch, I should say. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching.